Hello, Scratch. Hello, Nolan. Sam, I didn't think you were streaming. I'm probably not going to do a full stream. I don't know if I'll go full 4 hours, but we'll see how it goes. But because I didn't have a stream Tuesday because of New Year's, not New Year's, because of Christmas, and then Friday because I wasn't feeling good. And then next Tuesday, I am having a New Year's party at home, so I won't be streaming. I felt like I got to at least stream today. How was Edward? How was Heartwarming? It was good. We had New Year's at my brother's house on. I keep saying New Year's, but it's I had Christmas Eve at my brother's house with my sister and parents. It's usually just eat Chinese food and watch movies. We always watch Christmas movies. What did we watch? We watched Jingle All the Way and How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Which, How the Grinch Stole Christmas or Christmas Vacation seems to be one of the two we always watch every year. And then on Christmas, I was just at my parents'. Just got to spend time with the nieces and nephews and my siblings and my parents. Ate some food, played some game, and yeah, it was nice. I think I was there I got there just after 10 and I was there till I think 8. No dehydrates? No. I'm still not going to be drinking any booze for a little bit. It might be that way for a little bit or for a while. Need to get some stuff figured out before I start throwing alcohol in my system. I do have my water though. So cheers on the hydrate. No, I haven't had any alcohol in I think like a week and a half, maybe. Like, oh, okay. I gotta move I don't have to worry about blocking Michael's view. Michael is not here today. He was entry scribe. He was going to be back for a stream today, but then some stuff came up with his family, so he's going to be there until next Tuesday. So he is out of town still. What we do without him? We're probably going to do some derpy stuff. Let's start. All right. I want to make an overlay. We haven't done a new overlay in a bit. I was thinking of working on the video stuff, but I feel like it's just like getting that that last shot done. That's be kind of boring. If Michael's on here, that means we can do be nice to Derpy. Usually, yeah, I was gonna say if he's not here. Well, so I loaded up Cookie Derpy because it's easiest to just pull from something that I've already done because I have all the reference to everything. But the idea is I want to make another overlay, something that's like just a point redeem or something. So, is there Actually, I can probably adjust the camera a little bit too. But I don't have any ideas on what to do for any type of overlay stuff. So does anybody have an idea for something? Because I like having the idea of a I'm also trying to get the camera figured out. Oh, there we go. It's a little close. Okay, is it just weird colors because of the blue? Yeah, okay. No, the I like the ones like what is it? The face hoof and stuff that are useful. That they can be used for something. So I'm wondering if there's something like that, where it's more, not just like a cute derpy thing or cute derpy doing cute derpy things, but like something that can be useful in some way. We can't let her know we actually like derpy and want her to be happy. Oh, he knows that, but that's what makes it even better, is to go the other direction really, really hard. Derby taking a picture with a camera for a moment on stream when someone is misbehaving. Actually, I could probably have it where if somebody requests a quote, that it's something like that. Yeah, maybe something quote related. I was working on trying to make a quote overlay so that if you request a quote or something, it pops up, but or like say if you like quote number 254 or something, that it would pop up on the screen too. But I'm not good at creating those type of overlays with like block things. So, you know, I do animations, not interface creations. So I think I wouldn't be able to do something like that. But if somebody like writes a new quote, we could do something where she comes up and just does some kind of reaction to it. Like, I don't know about a reporter. It'd be interesting to try to figure out how to make her a reporter, because I don't think there's like a reporter hat. First, I don't want to work on this file with the name that it has, but I also don't know what to name it yet. So we're going to call it corner test. Okay. Just if I mess something up and then I accidentally save over the others, because I just have the habit of saving. What is dress derby? Oh. No. I mean, that's for the cookie, so that's, oh, we don't need that either. No, this is just like, nah. If you in TF2, yeah, but I don't think, I don't have TF2 installed. I think TF2 compressed their files though, and that makes it harder to get stuff out of it. Dota did the same thing. Dota, when it first came out, was really easy to get all the stuff off of. You could just grab the files. There were no conversion, no nothing. But then I think they converted to Source 2 and also compressed their files. But I think TF2 has since compressed, which means you have to decompress and do some other stuff. But if it existed a while before, yeah, I'm not. What would that be called? Is there another, like, not reporter? Is there another name for it? I mean, really, if you just found a hat that looked like a reporter hat in some way, and then just add like a little paper thing to it, usually that's the way to do it. Unless you remove the default TF folder, it should be as PCG or hat underscore class. But are those files still compressed? Like, by compressed, last I checked, it wasn't like you could just go and grab the files freely. You had to, it came as like all the files were merged into one specific, much larger file, and you had to like open up those files using a special program. I don't know if TF2 switched that. I thought they did, but I don't have TF2 installed, and I don't know if I'd want to go through all that. They shouldn't be compressed. Yeah. Let's see if we can figure something else out, but if we really want to go that route, I mean, it might just take a while to get all those files. I mean, she doesn't have to be a reporter. We can just have a derpy celebration of some sort and use it in that way. Is there like fireworks? Ooh, that might be kind of, and there is, but that's not really what I would want to use. Because if I mean, you could give her a sparkler, but I would have to figure out some post effects. What's another way to, like, is there just party supplies? I can do confetti. Yeah, I can do confetti. There's a, how did I do confetti explosion one time? I think it did. Was it, is it a particle? Let's go through this way. Yeah, I have a confetti one. I'm unsure how that would look. Why is its life so long? Oh, it plays once. Boom, boom. Yeah, I think something like that could work. I think it only does a single color, but you can play with it. Particles like that, they don't behave the way you want them to, though. So I don't know if it'd be possible to do that, because you can have the particles go yay, but then they might go in front of her face and I can't control it. But I feel like if you're doing something like a celebrating derpy, I was trying to think from the quote side of things. If you did the reporter type thing, she could have a newspaper and then slit it up and have the text on that paper. The problem is I can't have the text like manipulate to follow. The best you can do is have it slide in from a side, not the other way. And I don't think I'd be able to even time it correctly. Maybe. Because, I mean, she had a newspaper and then she, like, had it off screen for a second and then came in from the side. You could have it, this text try to slide in with it. But I don't think I could do that to make it look legit. It would look kind of cheesy. Or like the text wouldn't move correctly with it. It would seem like it's kind of floating over it. Taking it, and the problem with taking a picture is normally if you take a picture, the only way to tell something is being a picture is with a flash. You could do a flash. I don't think a flash would be too difficult in post. Is there a Polaroid? I kind of like the idea of just like... And actually, here's a question. Is there a trigger or a action? Yeah. A trigger action within the software I use if somebody does a clip. Like where if somebody clips something that it knows. Because that could be interesting. No. Yeah, so somebody like makes a clip that it'll activate it. I can have it if somebody bans somebody, you can have it do an animation. Oh, bot murder. If there's a bot that pops in. That could be fun. Pop murder is fun. I don't think this is one for clip play. Damn, that would be kind of neat. Yeah, I'm not seeing one. Oh well. Boy murder. Sir Edward. I bet you I don't have a Polaroid. But I bet you if a Polaroid camera does not exist as a model to download, I would be immensely surprised. Looks like a bolter. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a bolter. TF2 Heavy Space Marine. Is these outfits for... Why does this say TF2? Oh, like it's made for... Well, no, you could put Heavy's head on anything. I don't really get this, but those models are actually really good. I guess that you could call them TF2 because they fit the aesthetic. Okay, yeah. They're anatomically similar to the Heavy. It fits the Heavy. And the colors and everything make it look like it's red and blue team. Okay. That's kind of neat. I like that. Is there anything new? Like, that's some new, cool new stuff. Oh, look, more Fortnite models. Nope, but I did see some Skibbity. Big oh, they got the shark already. That's not too bad. I've heard Marvel Rivals is pretty good. Anybody played that? It's for what it is. I've heard it's good, and I've also heard that it feels like a complete game from day one, in that I think there's like what 30 something playable characters right away. And the I don't think there's any microtransactions, or at least there's no pushes for any. I have no idea. How do you spell Polaroid? I just, no, I feel like I'm spelling that wrong. Oh, Polaroid. Okay, I just spelled it like it sounds. I mean, that is a Polaroid, but is there something in this? This is, yeah, that, I mean, okay, technically, I thought this one kind of looked cheap. It's not what I want. This looks more like the actual Polaroid. I haven't played Life is Strange. It's on my list. FBI just read your drawer. Hey, gotta give him credit. It's quick. They're on top of it. Yeah, this Polaroid. I'm wondering if that would be better. I don't like that. It comes with a bunch of other stuff that looks a little hefty, but well. Would you post in stream chat? Oh, yeah. I saw that one, but it's Polaroid-ish. But I don't think it doesn't, to me, fit what I would call a normal Polaroid. I'll check this one, and if it works, great. If not, I'll try the other one. The other one, the red one, does look nice from a like the cartoon aesthetic perspective. Oh, wonderful. Typing the wrong thing. It's getting the wrong models popping out. Stop thinking. I want my blue screen. Not Windows blue screen. No text, just blue screen. Currently gonna have that right click menu open, it pauses it. I want to see if it crashes, if it gets too high. Oh, I'm just under user mode right now. Okay, good. It's not the camera. Oh, you know what? I think they're calling it the picture of Polaroid, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the actual camera. So yeah, this is what I'm more used to for a Polaroid. It's not great detail, but it's this part that I was thinking about, that there was some kind of a flip up thing. I'm gonna guess that doesn't have a bone. Oh, it does. Ooh. Whoever did this model. That's not. It's not how that hinge works. But okay. I'm gonna add a helper to it. Okay. So this needs to be zeroed. Oh, I shouldn't have locked that first. Okay. This needs to be zeroed. And then this needs to be put as close to in position as I can think. So it needs to be centered. Is that full circle? It is. So I need to put it in the center of that. Sure, that looks good. And that looks good. Okay. Yeah, because that's how it's supposed to be. Like that, and then you can flip it up and you want to take your picture. So I can have it closed and then have it so that when she like pops it up, that it actually pops open. And then it goes, and then that's, if I remember right, that's the flash then, which makes the flash a little difficult because that's a wide flash. That is a very wide flash. Okay, well, I'll keep it up right now because it's where I want to be in the end. The textures are a little bit low, but this is also going to be like size-wise probably closer to like from a on-screen perspective, maybe that big. It's going to look fine. All right, so Derpy's going to come on and take a picture. She's going to aim it at the screen. The flash I cannot do in SFM, though I can have her react to the flash. Like I can have some lighting on her if I want it, and on the model when the flash happens, but I can't have I can't actually make the flash itself. It needs to be done in post so that the overlay works correctly. She can't say anything, but I want to have it if she pops up to do a picture that there's at least a little bit of a delay. A little ice. We're gonna have Derpy do a picture. We're doing it like an overlay. New overlay. So I think I can use her little bit of her coming up here with the cookie. We'll steal that. Let's stop it right there. She needs to have her hair move freely again, and then in. Okay. And I can't use how she leaves because she whips a cookie around. All right, so we need to put like a little camera in her hoosies. Thought maybe you could put glasses on her, but if I put glasses on her, that would get in the way of the camera. Is she taking a picture, or is she a part of the picture? She's going to take a picture of the screen, like of you, essentially. Let me check. There was that Polaroid. I would prefer to use this as the Polaroid, but I have a feeling. And this isn't going to bend. Does the one from Life is Strange bend? Doesn't either. It would have been nice if when it came out, it didn't look like a chip, like a hard plastic thing. Like if it actually like came out and bent a little bit, it'd be kind of neat. Which, I mean, really, I could use anything for that. Is there a like square like flat object that has bones that I could mold like that? Nah, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. We'll just use this one. Why is it so... Okay, now it's working correctly. Oh, it's got the environmental reflection on it. That's why. All right, let's go back to our camera. Is this the right size? I think it's the right size too. Okay. I'm just trying to prep ahead of time. Is she taking? Oh yeah, we're gonna say that. We're gonna put it just inside. Now, whenever a picture is taken, should it take a full second to come out? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to use this as the full. Oh, I'm just going to go to there. I'll smooth it at the end. Okay. Then at this point, Okay, so it does kind of wobble on that center, and I'm gonna guess doing yeah, this isn't gonna solve it. So it would have to rotate to have that work. Okay, I wonder if it would be better if I just did it from here. I know I'd have to constantly be bending from the other position. I might just not do the bend then. Just have it come out like that. Or maybe a little bit towards the end. Maybe I'll just do it like in the last half. Just does like a... Sorry. Sorry, still cough still there. Instead, I'm going to see if maybe I can just mess this by smoothing it. This was a pun kind of intended, not sure. I actually I could have made it work no matter what, but I was surprised how it was like perfectly sized. Okay. Let's smooth out some of it. I really wish it kind of would bend a little bit, but that's fine. This is a smooth stop. I don't want to have heavy on the picture for sure. More than likely the best version of a Polaroid, and you're going for like the authentic. No, Polaroid. Is it just a yes then? No, that's. Okay. This is from Face Movie. That's official, I think. What is going on? What are these? I know what I am. I don't know what the rest of them are, but I'm not going to click through them. No, a normal, really good picture is just, oh, it's all Scout's mom's picture. This Bigfoot? Okay, materials. Oh yeah, Polaroid was the correct folder to go into. Okay, so I need to just do this one. Yes. Nice and easy. I'm just gonna do, let's say, there's taking a little bit of like a something carrying over here, but I don't care. I'm gonna do this. Select inverse. Oh. Okay, now select inverse. New layer. We'll just do black. Reselect mask, not that layer, mask this layer, and just go with like a I want to go with like actual black. What color is this? Oh, I got. Where's the thing on this side? Oh, I've been in the wrong layer. Okay. Boom. Now we'll go much darker than that. Because to me, a Polaroid would be like this. It would be kind of a dark spot on a piece, and then it would develop over time. Would it be like this, or would it be the inverse? That'd be the inverse. There we go, something like that. Okay, we'll do that. I get the feeling heavy and buck biceps would get along well. I don't know, with two people that are like that. Two people are passionate about something, sure, but they're just similar. I don't know if they would get along. Polaroid. Empty. These underscore? Yes. String. Okay. I don't think I ever had a I don't think I've ever really used a Polaroid camera. I remember them, but and I think I have some pictures that were taken on Polaroid of me, but the I think its main like just big thing was take picture, get picture. I remember like elementary school going to the zoo, and like I would get a one of those little disposable cameras, and you would take a picture, but you had no idea what the picture is going to look like. You literally click it and then like roll the crank to the next picture, but whether it turned out or whether it looked fine, you had no idea. Then you'd take that to like Walgreens or something, and they would have a bin that you could put in a bag with your info on it. You just put the whole camera in it and you drop it in the bin, and then the when the camera or the photos are developed, you'd go there to pick up the developed stuff. The camera was gone. It was a disposable. That was the whole point of it. But that was like for quite a while the thing of just buy this really cheap camera that like I like now that when you take pictures, you can look at it and say, this worked. This is a good picture, or this is crap. I need to try it again. Half the pictures I have of like this one time at an aquarium were just blurs, because you go to take the picture, but you're a kid. And so you're like taking the picture like this, and you're just making a mess of things. Okay. That Polaroid needs to be locked to the camera. Make sure it moves, but not the helper. Okay, it did unlock. Right to the root's fine. So if I move this around, there we go. I got a camera. So I'll put it later in the shot. I'm gonna have the flipper thing go down because I want to make sure I know where my flipping areas are. Oh, this is the helper. I gotta rotate. Yeah, I thought that's what it was. You just hit the button and it pops up like pretty damn quick. Yeah, back in 70 days, we had a basic film camera. We started to use the disposable ones later because they were just more convenient. Yeah, I never really... My father had a pretty decent, nice film one where you had to like crank open the whole back, put in the film, then you had to pull the film out to get it started and lock it into the feeding mechanism, and then close up the whole thing. He had one of those, and there is still something nice even these days about like taking pictures on film, but the disposables were just super convenient. I remember doing photography back in high school and learning how to develop black and white film. Yes, I took a photography class too. I think I still have the book on it. So fun working blind of opening the film, winding it on a circular rack and placing it in a metal container to have the development solution to create the negatives. Yeah, I 100% know. Just in the other room I have it's a white binder from our photography class that we had to go and develop our own film, which now thinking about these days, half that class was teaching you how to do things that are just completely obsolete now. But it was fun, and it taught you the basics of just photography in general. But I really like that class, going out and taking pictures, developing or taking the picture, and then you don't know what it's going to look like until it's being developed. But then as it's being developed, the methods to use to try to get the most out of it. It was kind of an art form. It was kind of neat. Now all the computers and everything do everything for you, so you know that's helpful. But yeah, there was something about it back then. Hello, Yu-Gi-Oh boy. Okay, so Derpy needs to have the camera. Yep, did that as well, but for graphics arts Votech. Ah. Oh. I think this might need to be bigger for Derpy. But then I have concerns about if I scale this up, is it going to scale the Polaroid correctly? Let's check. No. What if I scale the root? No. Maybe not scaling it at all. Usually... Maybe just do root to root. Yeah, it's not scaling the picture at all. Normally it'll like take it kinda. If I do there. There we go. Okay. No, it's just being weird. Okay. Does it change the animation at all? Because I think the Polaroid's distance looks fine. I thought that by scaling it up that root transforms distance might not have scaled up with it, but it seems to have. That seems like a good whatever. So that's where her eye is going to go. So it's on that side, and you can pass to because you can see that's where that goes there. Were you graded on how good the pictures looked, even if you couldn't see what they look like until later, or is it mostly just on how you took the photos? Well, that's part of photography. Is back then nobody knew what it was going to look like. So now we can you can look at it as like how difficult would it be back then for doing that, but there was no other option. The norm was about knowing your environment, knowing your equipment, and being able to take that information to figure out what you needed to do when you take the picture. How wide did your aperture need to be? How making sure that you're in focus. That stuff wasn't automatic. There was no button to autofocus. It was you focused. So if you were wrong, old photographers, the people that took some of the really, really great pictures, like holy crap, it was like a science to do this stuff. It's fantastic how people could do that. All right, so Derpy needs to hold the camera. Can I just get rid of your wings and get rid of your face? Okay. That makes that easier. It's one thing of like having her hold the camera when she comes up, but it's another to make sure that she, once things are moved, she's able to it's still able to move with her, because when she goes up higher, it's probably going to need to be in her hooves. Right now, everything looks like it's going to be in her, on the back of her hooves, but when she actually gets up higher, I'm going to have it swap, and that might be a little rough. Unless she holds the camera out further. Because that's the problem, is she's going to have her arms in like that, which means this now needs to be out to like here. And this arm, don't know if I can hide it quite like I have been. I'm going to have to pull it down a little bit. Put it there. I'm going to have to unbend that a bit there. Okay. Do camera. Get a true dumb blonde in class. She wants to mix the chemicals wrong and cause dangerous fumes to boil out of the dark room. The whole building had to be evacuated. Yeah, you are dealing with fancy chemicals. Don't think we ever had an evacuation situation, but there's so many things back in school that there's that joke of where teachers would say, you need to know this because you're not always going to have a calculator in your pocket. And then, like, I think I left my phone upstairs. I was going to pull it out as an example, but yeah, like, phones now are in your pocket all the time. And yeah, knowing that information is still useful, but it's showing that we have more and more tools that are changing the way that we think the world is. I mean, we can only teach people how to interact with the world as it is at that moment. But when you're teaching people photography and film and stuff, and now, like, there's still maybe use in it, but not for having a class on it and stuff like that, where they're like, oh, this is just the way the world is, so you need to know how to do this, you need to know how to do that. And then, like, by the time that person gets into that world, it's not even a thing anymore. And we have so much of that. Used to be really big on kids needed to learn how to use computers, but I feel like more and more nowadays we're just getting to the point of that's becoming less of a priority. It might be just because kids are kind of learning it themselves, but they're learning the easy way to use computers, and like with this level of multiple levels of abstraction that those phones and computers are giving you, where if anything goes wrong, they still have absolutely no idea how to fix it. Okay, we're gonna block this to terpees. We'll make the left hand the priority one. Knowing how to troubleshoot computer stuff is a useful skill, but most computers nowadays are made to be as easy as possible. But when things go wrong, they still have no clue what to do. It's almost like the environment that we're giving people is de-incentivizing experimenting and learning in new technical areas. Turn it off and on again, that fixes everything. Yeah. I think I had this another situation with a coworker just in the last week or two. That was that. And they tried a bunch of different stuff, and I'm like, did you try turning it off and on again? And they're like, yes. And I'm like, did you? And they're like, well, before this. And I'm like, well, okay, well, that was a big thing that happened there. So let's try restarting it. And then it worked perfectly fine. Yeah. This is gonna be the rough one. I need to make sure that this hoof stays on the camera. Is there normal positions fine with it? Yes. So what we're gonna do is we're going to take the camera we're gonna lock it to the right hoof here. Oh no, she got bit by a bee. Okay, then we're gonna unlock it to get it back to normal. With the idea being, all I have to do is make whatever adjustments I need to do to keep that arm looking like it's in the correct position, and the hoof will look like it's fine. Put the mic there. And choose Starfire. This is gonna be another one of those animations like a derpy muffin. This is derpy gonna be for. It's just gonna be another like redeem that people can do, where they can have derpy take a little picture. But I wanted to have it so that if somebody like saved a clip, that it would use that derpy, but it doesn't look like there's a trigger for that. There might be a different trigger that I could have it be for though. Looks like up until this point, all the rest of her emotions don't mean anything. So as long as I get this, like let's say up to here, correct? Like here, I think the rest of it will just kind of be on its own. Damn it. She does need to stay locked. Well, we're going to have fat, derpy hand. Oh, because it's not locked to the polar right now. Okay, we're good. Sorry. A little concerned that some of the stuff I'm doing here is going to be different from how it's set up in the others, and therefore it's going to kind of have a weird little something, but we'll figure that out when I get there. I'm a little concerned how that's going to look. Can't really see that hand anyway, but I still feel like even at this position, her arm's a little bent somewhere. And I can see exactly what's happening, and I fixed it here. It's just twisted. Like that. Okay, that fixed it. Okay, does it look fine? From this angle, it looks perfectly fine. Now that I have that done, I do need to delay the Polaroid coming up. Hold this by a bit. Because it's a very heavy thing. So you got a very heavy camera. Oh yeah, this needs to be still locked to. Oh, I unlocked that by accident. Why? Okay, the left ball. The camera's locked to the left ball. I don't want to deal with the scaling issues, so I'm going to cheat it by just locking this hand to that hand. Technically, it's the same thing. So now, let's say that she's just delaying it coming up a little bit. I'll delay it a little bit more. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. I wish you maybe get a picture of Michael gagging and beat up as the Polaroid image. Technically, though, in an actual Polaroid, right after it's taken, isn't going to be an image. It's going to look like this. It's either going to be look dark or light or something. It's not. It shouldn't look much of anything. There's no image. The whole thing of like where people would wave it originally was to try to make it so that it would air dry. But most Polaroids, at least later Polaroids, the picture itself was within a film so that it didn't have access to air. So that did nothing. But even but if it was the old ones that did have access to air, they would say, don't do that. Let it develop at its own pace. But, yeah, so the idea was, I mean, I know they have new Polaroid cameras. Do those develop quicker or something? But normally you shouldn't see the image. Note left on Lyra's door. If you want your human back, drop 100 muffins in the town square mailbox. Nobody's going to know who asked that one. Is her eyes closed at different amounts? No, they're both closed evenly. Just Derpy's eyes being derpy. This model has this thing where this eye is always looking at you and this eye is always drifting, but then it's not really wall-eyed. It is just a lazy eye when they do it that way. I feel like Derpy's eyes should be like more like that. She's not really looking at you directly, which really, even for, I think, a wall-eyed person to some degree, most of their eyes, they have the one eye that's looking right at you and the other eye is off. But they're still both looking at you. Just when they did this model, I understand why they did it the way that they did, because then it's guaranteeing that like an eye's looking at you, but it's not wall-eyed then. It's, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. No, I did the timing on that head wrong. No, I'm gonna just undo the eye thing just so I can get the timing fixed. Knew a guy who was wall-eyed. Most people avoided looking at him directly when talking to him. I just straight up asked him which eye I should look at. He laughed so hard and he teared up. Now I knew a guy from when I worked in trucking that had a severely lazy eye, and the other eye wasn't that great either. And it was always difficult. Yeah, like, which are you looking at? And you had to get used to, if there was like multiple people in the room, getting used to the way that he would look at people so that you knew who he was looking at. He's a very interesting guy. Very, acted tough, like he was a badass on most things, but he was a super softy when it came to his family and stuff. So like, he was a fun, interesting guy. Haven't heard from him for like 8 years. That's not what I was going for. Your ears keep flopping back. Stop doing those. What do you do? Stop. No, stop misbehaving. Your ears are being goofy. Why does your one ear always do that? On Christmas Day, I discovered something horrifying yet amazing. And what is that? wanted a banana cream pie, but the store was out of Cool Whip, so I made a custard instead for the topping. Okay. I don't know where horrifying is coming in when you're just bringing up banana cream pie. Do we have her take multiple pictures? Do we have her like take like 3 pictures? No, because it's a Polaroid. It still would work. I would just have to have the Polaroid kind of be pushed out pretty quick and disappear. Could you take, like, if you had a Polaroid and you took a picture and then you took a second picture, but you didn't yank out the first, does it allow the picture? Does it like stack on top of the first? Does it push the Polaroid out? I never really used it, so I don't know if I remember. Hello, Only Chance. Later that night, I started farting and it smelled like sweet banana pie. Okay. I mean, if you need to impress the ladies, and you're a little gassy, I guess just eat sweet banana pie. The ladies will love the farts then. Now, because my thought is we can have Derpy like take a picture up and then to the side and then right at the camera. It would kind of extend things a little bit than just taking it right at the screen. But I feel like probably can just go right at the screen to be fine. So she needs to take the picture. She's definitely going to need to pull back a little bit. Okay. The camera needs to be moved separate from everything here. It needs to be rotated. It's rotated from this position though, which is messy. That's not looking at the camera though. Doing a little bit sideways is fine. I'm more concerned that this is the arm that's going to be visible. And it's the one that's going to be the most, like, prone to breaking. Is that straight? Straight enough. Hello, Jalen Mar. I have also tried an experimental recipe for pizza dough. Added cheese and garlic powder. Tasted awesome. Well, cheese and garlic for pizza, that's kind of, I would think, be any Well, wait, if you added cheese to the dough, what kind of cheese did you add? I would think the only thing that really worked for that is like a shredded Parmesan or something. Derpy needs to look through the eye hole. Bless me. So like I bought a lot of bodily stuff going on. Sorry. To fix that in a minute. Okay. Where's my buddy? He is with family for Christmas. He'll be back next Tuesday. So it is just me today. That's why we're not working on other video stuff, because I thought this would be a little more interesting. But as for Christmas went well. We just got to spend a lot of time with family and doing that was about it, actually. I really didn't do much else. It was just family time. A lot of driving. And to go up to my brother's the night, or for New Year's Eve, or I keep saying New Year's, Christmas Eve, and then up to my parents for Christmas, and they're basically next to each other, about a half-hour drive. Thankfully, the weather's been good. Today, it's middle of Minnesota winter, and it was 40 degrees and raining today, which is a little weird. And it's going to be basically tomorrow all the same. So I'm glad we were able to have our white Christmas, and then the snow moved in, or the snow's not all not melted maybe, but like kind of all gone. I now have an interesting Magic the Gathering deck now. Did you get some stuff for Christmas? I haven't played Magic forever, and I think I gave them away, but I used to have some OG Magic cards, like from first year type stuff. 2 commanders for the deck are Frodo and Sam. You got some of the Lord of the Rings stuff. It's New Year's Eve. I've been missing him New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve. Where'd your flash go? Right there. Oh, it's the camera helper. That's why. I keep forgetting about that. I'll probably do a little bit before. Then you take the picture, and then the Polaroid would come out a little later. How's Sam a commander? Is he? I mean, he was good at the things that he did, but I felt like, well, I don't know. Was he more of a leader? I don't know if I consider Frodo a leader. Frodo was just basically doing what he was told most of the time. Do that, but I think I'm gonna grab her arms and her camera. See if I can play with those a little bit more. Much. I'm gonna go down to there. Okay. And then lift it up just a bit more. And then just turn those hooves down a little bit. And the camera itself will rotate slightly downwards. Just kind of show that there's the picture taken. Okay, I rotated it downwards, but now you can't see the camera as much. I need to rotate it back up a bit from here. I want to make sure you see that the Polaroid's still coming out. Otherwise, it's not really Polaroid if you're not seeing the picture coming out. Okay. Okay. All right, did you get any sweet Christmas swag? So our family does Christmas a little interesting. So we used to do like a Secret Santa between the sibling, like my siblings directly, so my brothers and sisters. But it ended up being that it was just money trading. Or people just wanted donations to places. We don't do that anymore. It's kind of my request because it was stupid. It was one person asked for donations to a humane society. Another one just asked for a gift card to one place. Another person would ask for a gift card to a different place, and it ended up being you're just trading money. You weren't really getting anybody anything. So I'm like, why don't we just not? Just nobody cared about the gifts, I think, and I didn't care about the gifts. So we don't do anything between siblings. The siblings buy stuff for the parents still buy stuff for their kids, so us. But otherwise, all my nieces and nephews still get all gifts from everybody. So we got our parents some stuff. My parents got me a skill saw. And then a couple other like free items my dad got because he works at Menards. As some stuff that was free from there, and a card, and I think that was mostly it from that. Yeah, that was mostly it from that. And like a 90-degree angle, like thing to help for sawing, but also just as useful for having a big heavy iron 90-degree cutting tool. But we had a big dinner. But the other thing we did is we do Jingle Ball, which is it's a bell like about that big, maybe like that, about that big, wrapped in saran wrap, and in various cut segments of saran wrap, and inside is mixed in a bunch of like candies, lottery tickets, little toys, just stuff like that. And only the adults play because the main intent is that the kids got their gifts. This is our fun way of doing it. My mom will mix in numbers that go and tied to other gifts that everybody can get. And then you essentially, the ball goes around the room, and the idea is that you have to take the saran wrap off the ball to try to get to things. The difficulty of it is you can't use your hands. Your hands are in oven mitts. So you're trying to remove saran wrap, the plastic wrap essentially, with oven mitts on. And the person next to you is rolling a dice. And if they ever get doubles, you have to stop and you hand it to the next person. So it goes around the table like that for a while. And there's usually like 9 people. Is it 9? It's 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, maybe 8 people that are playing. So, And then there's just prizes with that. So like from those prizes, I got some just like holiday warm socks, 2 little like standing snowmen. They were just Christmas ornaments, and a pillow that looks like a Christmas ornament as well. So just that was it. So yeah, I didn't get too much, but I really don't care about getting gifts for Christmas or any of those. It's just nice going to be with family, have some food, and watch the kids open stuff. I usually just give my nieces and nephews money. Let's give them a bunch of money. And then, but I did bring my nephew. My one nephew likes coins, like old coins. And I had a collection of old coins from when I was younger that I just found. I was like, I don't actually do anything with these anymore. So I found all the different coins from foreign coins and old coins, put it all together, and I just gave it to him. I'm like, you have a passion for this right now, and it's just sitting in a box for me. So, so he got to dig through those. Get some cool Sonic merch for Christmas. You like Sonic? I didn't know. I still have to see the new movie. I want to go see the new movie. It's just the tradition is just fun. It's I like the Christmas because it's not really, there's gift giving, but it's mainly for the kids, and then the adults really don't do any, and I prefer it that way. The big part of the stress from the holiday season is like, who's going to get what? And I got to figure out the gift for this person and then the gift for this person. And it ends up being that you're just putting all this stress on yourself just to find like the perfect gift for people, when it shouldn't be about that kind of stress. And it should be a time to like relax and just be with people, not trying to figure out what you can put in a box for them to open, so that when you have hours of stress for like 10 seconds of excitement, and it doesn't make any sense to me. The commercialism of the holiday is always a frustration for me. Yeah, I'm big on too. Just if you want something, at least when you're an adult, you have a job, you can go get it. Like, I don't need somebody else to get it for me, because more than likely, if they're getting me something, I'm getting them something, and at least from a monetary perspective, it's a balance anyway. So just go and get it yourself, unless you can find like that one thing that you looked at and you're like, oh my God, this is the most perfect thing for this person. I need to get this for them. Well, then just get it for them. It doesn't have to be a holiday. It doesn't have to be specific to that time of the year. Just get it for them, put it in a box, and say, here's a fun random gift. Like, I think the person that opens it like in March, just random time, because just for some gift, would probably find more excitement in it than at the required gift opening time of holidays. I wish I could put something on the picture, like, oh, technically I could render this like in a couple different versions and have it when you redeem it that the picture changes. I'm guessing that was you, Ice, with your Sonic swag. Okay, I like the little rainbow with the hat. That's nice. That's a chubby Sonic. He's even like grabbing his belly like ho ho ho. Oh, those are actual toys from the new movie? Oh, that's kind of cool. That they made like all new toys for that. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah, I like this. It's so chunky. Wait, does he have like a character pillow and throw set? Oh, so it comes with a blanket behind him and he himself is a pillow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering, should we, because I'd have to have like multiple renders of this, which is a little annoying, but we could have multiple versions of this with different pictures. And I could have it so that she takes the picture and then like pulls it out and like puts it at the screen. Yeah, we could do that. I probably wouldn't be able to do many more than 3. But if we did that, what would those pictures be? Or would they be nice to have, like, it just be something where you could use it as like a dice roll type thing where it's like, yes, no, maybe, or just something goofy. Let's see. Let's get like 2 more plushes on Christmas Eve too. Got a lot of plushes. This image is 1,000 pixels. I could like 8 times that. Nah, 4 times. I could double and double, so it'd be 4 times the pixels. I know it's squared, so it would be. If it went to 2,000, technically that's 4 times, then 8 times. So I could maybe go that high. But what do we put on the picture? We can put Michael on one. We'll figure that out later. So if she were to grab the picture, I'm going to slow down to help her the Polaroid. I got more. Why is there... Wait. Okay. You kind of got me for a second. I thought that was a Portillo's Sonic. Like, it was just... Portillo's was selling a Sonic plushie. But you got a lot of chunky Sonics. Yeah, I don't know how... He's not going to go... He's going to go fast... So, like, fast heart rate. Getting out of bed. I was pretty sure of that, but I kind of thought for a second, like, wait, is Portillo's doing a Sonic thing? Oh, this is gonna get a little messy. I've been doing everything based on this hoof being locked, but if I take the picture out, it has to be this hoof that grabs it, and means I have to swap hooves. Yeah. Make blending interesting later. But it also means this doesn't need to be locked anymore, so I guess that does make it kind of easier. So I'm going to say that she's going to move her camera down a bit. She needs to grab that picture. And this doesn't have to be perfect in how it grabs because as long as it doesn't clip. Oh, already kind of breaking her hoof just doing that. When she goes to lift it, the photo's gonna go in front anyway. And once it gets big enough, you're not going to be able to see Derpy anyway. I'm going to go with some sticky hooves. I might have the picture fade as well. Render it once with the gray, and then once, and then so four renders. One for each picture, and then one with the gray, and have each of them just use the gray as a fade in post. Anybody get any new games on the Steam sale? Or maybe even PlayStation and stuff this holiday season? I bought a few new games myself. Got a few gifted as well. I appreciate those that did. I think I got what did I buy? I bought a couple of games, but I bought Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. I've been actually having a lot of fun with that. It's surprisingly deep and challenging. So I think that's actually I think it's a pretty fun game. I haven't done any of the multiplayer stuff yet, but it looks like the single player campaign separate from any multiplayer. And oh my God, there's a lot of stuff you can unlock. Michael bought Armored Core. He was playing that before he went on vacation. About Raven's Watch, I was on my wish list. It's a fun game, but it is almost too far into the challenging. Like, it doesn't feel like there's too much to it. It's like a lot of repetition without much change. So I don't know how much I'm gonna keep playing it. Is that it? I thought about something else. No. I haven't bought any others that I can think of. I might buy because I kind of want another JRPG to play. I've kind of considered buying Yulin. I don't even know how you say that. Yulin Chronicle 100 Heroes. Because it's 50% off. And it's a fun game. It looks a lot of fun anyway. Very classic JRPG. I was playing Final Fantasy Remake again. Final Fantasy VII Remake. But I got to a part where I died somewhere. And I didn't really want to have to go through that whole fight again. So I just quit for that moment, not realizing that quit put me back a long ways. And so I have to redo a bunch of stuff. So I don't like when they have this like sequence of events that requires you to, or that your auto saves for certain parts require, that you keep going with the end of it being something difficult. I don't get that. So I've kind of taken a break from it for now. I got a game called The Case of the Golden Isle. I was thinking that might have been the Indiana Jones thing, but that's something about a circle. That'd be funny. What is The Case of the Golden Idol? Is it an Indiana Jones type thing? It's kind of like a detective game where you're trying to solve, deduce a string in a mysterious death surrounding an ancient golden idol. Oh, okay. So kind of, sort of. That sounds interesting. So like point and click. It'd be kind of funny if Sonic was doing a collab with Portillo's, but it would be cool if they did a collab with Sonic the restaurant too. It does have chili dogs, though. There's also kind of some. They don't have chili dogs at Portillo's, but they do have like something hot dog-esque on a bun. This is where I have to be careful, because I might blend everything up to this point first. I want to have her take the picture and then move it towards the camera, and then it would kind of cover everything. But if I do, I have to lock the Polaroid to her hoof. But right now, everything is locked to the camera, and that feels dangerous. So I think I'm going to like even right now, because I think is that because I unlocked, or because the nope, it's just the way it was clipping. Okay, I do need to fix that hoof. Well, she has it up. And I guess it's kind of convenient that this one isn't locked anymore. It's point and click, and you get words from exploring the environment that you have to plug into Mad Lib's story to deduce what happened. Oh, okay. So by going out and finding things, you're learning things that you can then actually put in there where you wouldn't have had the option if you didn't do that detective work. Okay, I see how that works. I think I can shorten this up a bit. Okay, so we'll blend this, at least some kind of a generic, like pre-blend something, just so that we can get that other lock done. Oh wait, so I can actually include the open flash. I forgot about that. I'll have to get the sound for it too, because I'm gonna guess these are the old ones to where if you're going to do a flash, it does the like as it powers up and then does the flash, because it's got to like put all the power in the capacitors to be able to do that. LEDs don't need that now, but back then that was pretty common. Okay, so I did mess up here a little bit. I'm okay with it as it is, but that hoof needs to be locked. So right hoof to left hoof. Okay. Now I can blend it again. It was spacing out from the camera. It's fine if like here, because it just looks like the arm is bending a little bit. But if it's actually like stepping away from the camera, that's a little different. Okay. And during this point, you probably should have this delayed a little bit. Maybe not from just those parts. Maybe this part too. Okay, that makes sense. But I do want to have a little bit of a delay here. It's a little quick, that part. Let's try to do a little bit of a slowdown. So, Ice, have you went to go see the new Sonic movie yet? I can see no reason why you wouldn't have. I can assume that that was like priority one. I've seen the new Sonic movie and it's peak in absolute cinema. Okay. Were you there on like opening night? Jim Carrey went ham. That's what I've heard, and that's what's good. I went to the fan event with a friend of mine. She was really excited during the end credit scene. Fan event? Was there like a special screening for big Sonic fans? I think so. The theater had a good amount of people there, I think. Okay. I know when we went to go see the My Little Pony movie, when the first one came out, we went with our meetup group, and I think we had like probably a dozen people that went there. There's a lot of kids in the theater too, and they didn't have a big screening for it, so it wasn't in like their multi like seat theater. It was in one of the smaller ones, but it was pretty full. I heard Jim Carrey was said he was going to retire. He wouldn't do another movie unless the script was gold. So we were sending him Sonic 3 script written in golden ink. But I also heard that he wanted to do another movie because he ran out of money. So he's like, sure. But I'm thinking, at least for him, those have to be fun movies by comparison, because you just get to go and maybe not invent the character, but invent the on-screen version of. And even for something as iconic as Dr. Robotnik, I feel like he has given it his own little feel and an idea of what the character would be, and it's worked out pretty good. Yeah, we ended up rewatching the first movie just on late Christmas Day. Silver was watching it, and so streamed it on Discord, and so I ended up watching it again. Haven't seen the movie in a while, so it was nice to see it again. I only caught the end of it, but I also thought I had the second movie. I don't. I need to. I think I need to try to see if I can find it. Probably going to be even harder to find now. I'm planning to see it again since the movie's that good. I don't know if you've seen it before. I have not seen it yet. I plan to see it hopefully soonish. It's one of those things too now where I would almost rather watch a movie at home. I'd rather get the movie on like 4K Blu-ray and watch it at home than go to a theater. I feel like the quality is actually better than most theaters nowadays. The screens sometimes are just not that great. It's just an experience, and it's a little bit fun to get out and do that kind of thing. But I do want to see it. I love it when an actor stays true to the iconic characterization, but gives it their own spin. If they do their own spin correctly, because they could give it its own spin and then mess it up horribly. But that should be up to the director and the other people, the writers. They are the ones that should be saying, okay, yes, you want a little like that direction, but that's going outside of the boundaries of what we should do with this character. So as long as, they can give him that direction so that he's not just going and doing something completely out of character, which is what a lot of movies do. Yes, they allow maybe the actor some freedom, or they even write it in incorrectly, but then that doesn't make sense for the greater lore. By just having writers and directors that don't know that lore, they're just brought in because this is their job to just go. They were told to go and write this movie or make this movie, and so they went and did it, but they don't know anything of the source material or any of the references, and so they don't know what to be looking for. I feel that was a little bit like with anybody's seen the Monster Hunter movie. I felt like that was kind of its problem. It was based in the Monster Hunter world, not at all. Like, they had some things that looked Monster Hunter-esque, and the monsters themselves looked fine, but everything about the world was just completely and horribly wrong. It didn't make any sense. Especially with the new game coming out, I feel like they could have. I guess the movie came out a while ago now, so it's kind of whatever. was kind of weirdo. I was stifling my laughter, and the kid next to me was silent as a grave. Whole movie. Kids these days ain't impressed by nothing. Yeah, I mean, well, I heard that the writing was, and even from the trailer, that the writing looked smart, like it was well thought out comedy. And I think a lot of kids these days are big into like skibbity and completely random, off the wall, makes no sense humor. And I don't think that movie was made for kids. I don't think any of the Sonic movies are. I think they're basically made for like maybe 20s, the early 20s at the latest, but that's the generation. Monster Hunter movie was lit on. It dragged on and saved the budget for a lackluster lore ending. I think that it was not as much that it dragged on because it was trying to set up something, not the ending. It was trying to provide information to people without being too much. It wanted to be a movie for everybody, but by having no information known, and to just have, if they just dropped everybody in the Monster Hunter world, there'd be a lot of things that wouldn't make sense. And so they wanted to try to provide some of the context for the little things along the way. But it ended up just feeling like it didn't really do anything. Like there was nothing that happened. It was Monster Hunter, but you weren't hunting monsters. They went to some world that the monsters were hunting them, kind of. They were attacked everywhere, but they weren't going out on the hunts for anything. It felt like it didn't fit the name. It was Monster Hunter in universe, but not in execution. And barely in universe too. As soon as they had a random buggy in the desert that with a machine gun, the movie was over. And the problem was that's the first shot of the movie. So it was stupid. I felt like it was a movie that a Japanese, or where, I don't know where Capcom is based fully, but I would say a Japanese studio is looking at trying to make a movie for an American audience and is saying, what did they like? Oh, and they just started checking boxes based on no market research, no actual checking on the American side of things, and just said it needs to do all these things because Americans are stupid, which is like, I was watching a lot of stuff about Final Fantasies when they were talking about Final Fantasies, like 4, 5, and 6, when they were brought over from Japan, or when they were working on the ports, that they're like, well, we can't release the game as it is because it is too complicated for an American audience. We need to dumb it down. And so they were like, we need to water it down significantly because the American audience isn't smart enough or wanting enough for a complicated story. It needs to be simple. It needs to be boring, and it needs to be basic and copy paste. And it was just, the Japanese audience, or Japanese leadership was definitely looking at things of like, American audiences will give money, but they are stupid. And that is, I think, a mentality they held for, might still hold. Monster Hunter World got motorized. No, the Monster Hunter movie starts with like 4 Marines in a dune buggy out in the desert that get caught in a sandstorm, and the sandstorm transports them to the Monster Hunter universe, where they get stuck fighting a Diablos for a little while because they just happen to be near them, and they're using machine guns and everything, but machine guns don't work. You need to go and like they run into some other guy with a big cool bow, and then they had to make, the one lady has to make some weapons and to make sticking daggers, and it just, as soon as they said it was transported to a universe and basically doing some kind of isekai crap to make a fast transition, it just didn't make any sense. It was bad. Monster Hunter kind of implies that you're one hunting the monsters, not running away from being lunch. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was. There was no fun of going back to town or having a big bustling town where everything is 10 times overdone. The whole Monster Hunter universe is about you fight big monsters with big weapons using big strength, and in a town where everything is over the top and big, and it's and the whole reason that they eat a lot is because the hunters themselves have to go through a ton of calories because of the energy. There's a whole bunch of backstory to it. But it just felt like they took away all the stuff that made Monster Hunter fun, and instead they're just like, let's do cool monster fights on low budget. Yeah. It was fun seeing Rathalos and doing the Rathalos fight stuff, but other than that, I mean, it was so cliche. It was crap. What was it rated? Hold on, I gotta figure this out. What's the overall score on it? I can just see right now it's not doing too well. Where's the overall score? Oh, I said click a movie. This is surprising. Oh, it got 70%. I'm actually surprised it got 44%. Wait, why is it? Oh, all critics. Top critics gave 58%. It's not a good movie. Critics are people, the way I normally see it is, critics are people that do not know the lore, do not know the main story. Well, Popcorn Meter is the audience that does. I don't even know how they... Oh, verified audience compared to all audience. Yeah. Blah. We do like our simple plots, to be honest. Yes and no. I feel like I do like some simple plots, but I like inventive stories that go a little bit outside the box and try to experiment a little bit. And the general consensus is the American audience requires a story that's easy to follow because they're not going to get it otherwise. And so instead they modify the story. They are one of my fears for like Square Enix though, is if they maintain that attitude, they are currently focusing more on the American audience than on the Japanese audience on sales, just because the American audience is bigger and Final Fantasy is popular enough here that, like, I think even in Final Fantasy 16, English was the primary first audio done, then Japanese, where all the ones before that, the Japanese was done first, then the English. So all the lip syncing and everything is prioritized over English. To me, that means you're going to start marketing to that, and that you're going to start getting watered down stories or something to try to, which I can already kind of see. I feel like Final Fantasy 16 was not a unique story. It was just the same story they've told 100 times with like a slightly different world. I didn't think 16 was all that great of a game. Okay, now I feel a little more comfortable unlocking this. We're going to lock it to the left hoof. So this is going to be interesting. The picture came out. It's going to come out like that. So if she wants to show the picture, she's going to technically have to like, because she's taking it on her hand, like onto her hand. Now she's going to like palm it over. I'm going to need a second window. I am going to have the actual pictures scale at some point here, though. Means I should probably add a scale. Okay, so she needs to get a little closer. This arm is going to bring this down a little bit. This arm is going to you can't twist it quite that much. I'm gonna have to twist the shoulder instead. But there's a certain point that once it gets close enough that I can probably just start doing the scaling and it's not going to matter. With the Polaroid out with her mouth would be cute. It'd be difficult. I'd have to really turn the thing, and then getting it close to the camera would be difficult. I want to use it so that the Polaroid comes up to the camera and it takes up the whole thing, like this whole portion here. And then the Polaroid itself would slide away and it would be nothing be behind. So, but if I did her mouth, I wouldn't be able to do that. But getting her close enough to do this is going to be the rough part, because I can have her reach, but I have to keep her behind the thing. So if I have her move closer, like say like this, it's going to look very obvious that I'm just sliding her forward. Oh, then I think I'm going to need to have her whole body kind of turn a little bit to the side, because I need to have her head still hidden. I need to zero her eyes. Oh no, the eyes just need to go back to this position. Oh, I never actually reset them again to be like the look at camera eyes. It's just got our hoof still a bit broken here. I have to play around with that a little bit. I want to see if I can play with perspective a bit by having having her hoof get a bit bigger. Okay. So for the next one, I'm gonna do that as a midpoint because I think that's an okay, like whatever shot. But then for the next one, I need to have her hoof get bigger. You're gonna have such big hooves. Okay, so then the pull rate itself needs to get bigger. And the hoof needs to spin some more. Nice thing is I'm not dealing with any what do you call it? I don't have any depth of field or anything. I'm gonna get rid of the shininess on that. I don't have to worry about a lot of things like depth. I guess I can play with the depth however I want. So I'm okay with it clipping a little bit on the edge of the screen because it just makes it easier for things. All right, I'm going to lock her forearm in place, shoulder in place for a sec. So I do need to hide the derpy. Choose do these things. Choose these things not because they are easy. Don't be quoting no JFK at me. Is it? That was Kennedy. That was JFK. Well, it's official. Ground turkey meat does not make for good pizza topping. Completely wrong taste profile. Oh my god, yes. I could. If you did ground turkey with seasoning made into balls, tiny balls, and you made it like a sausage, sure. But if you're just tossing ground stuff on there, you can do it, but I would probably go for like a pizza burger topping then, like try to do like cheddar cheese and bacon and like certain other spices just to try to make it more like a pizza, burger pizza. But yeah, I don't. No, that sounds really bad. Okay, I think I'm good on rounding that, and then we'll see how it turns out. So that and that. Some of these timings I'm going to have to work on for certain parts of it, because some of the scaling and stuff I don't want to have start working right away. Actually, that works out pretty good. Just as, oh. Why is that Polaroid so okay, my concern now is that Polaroid is small. But the moment I unlock it here, it's gonna go back to normal size. No, it's not. Why are you? Okay, well now it was locked to the camera, and the camera was increased in size. So when I took it away from the camera, it got small. The camera's size is there. So technically all I have to do is put the same value in here. There we go. Which actually puts it to be smaller. Okay, that might make that slightly easier. I don't like the rotation that it goes, or that it kind of takes there. But if anything, I can start that rotation a little earlier. I can't. Oh, I can unlock it from the hoof. Okay, so, oh, then it kind of breaks the scaling a little bit. It worked as a meatloaf, and the cold meatloaf worked as a topping. So I thought it would work as a topping. Nope, too bland. No. Well, it's like sausage itself. Sausage itself, you can't just put beef on it unless it has some kind of spice on it. Most things are done that way. You just don't know it because they're just so used to having it like come out of the oven like that, or all the frozen stuff. The next basic experiment will be either spam and cheese or anchovies and jalapenos and cheese. If you do spam and cheese, I would still think you need to do something with the spam, or something like fry it up or something. So how do I start it rotating before then? Oh, easy. It's locked to the hoof. Just rotate the hoof. Yeah, it's right here that it starts rotating. So what if I choose to start rotating more then? That worked pretty good. Kind of a little wobble at the end there, though. That was probably me. Okay, and over time I'm gonna have it probably only gonna keep it up there for like a little bit. So when she hits up there, it kind of starts drifting a little bit down. I drift it like that. And then we'll have it just kind of, and at this point we're going to we'll move it away using Derpy just to make it easier. All this Derpy, why is it not moving with you? Oh, because your left shoulder's locked. Okay, now I should be able to move you. Oh my! Oh, hello, Michael. It's a very cool horse. She's making pictures. He's coming in. She takes pictures. Goes bump. The effects for flashing will be later, and we're gonna put a couple different pictures on there so that if you redeem it, it could be one of like say 3 or so pictures that pop up. And you shouldn't shake the Polaroid picture. Polaroid company says specifically to not shake it. Fried fries or something. I would also not keep it in large slices because pizza's not easy to eat. The point of a pizza is to have pieces of something so that each bite goes into different things. So if you do put Spam on there, maybe either cut it into small strips or into like roll them into small balls. But you just need to make sure that they're, if you have like a large slice like credit card size on there, you just get to bite into that whole piece, and that's not pizza to me. but like fry it up with some like garlic or garlic, salt, and pepper. Well, maybe not salt because holy crap, Spam's already got tons of it. But like some pepper and like something garlic. Just all the little pieces. Get them nice and fried up first. By the way, where's that really cool and handsome guy who is normally here? Well, I heard he fell off a bridge. Horrible accident. Derby just took a picture of him on the toilet. Well, what I think could be kind of funny is technically she's taking a picture of the screen. So you could try to put like pictures of people at a computer. Like, cause that's what she's doing. She's taking a picture of you. So. She should have the reporter hat. That was brought up before. People really want the reporter hat. Oh, Michael, I don't know if you noticed. When she's taking the picture, she's got a little blep too. Still got to fix it, but. It's good. When I'm back, I can help you with the smooching pony pictures. I don't think I need help with it. I think I'm good. You can direct. Make sure they really smooch. All right, so Thunderlane and Dr. Hooves. They're going to do some smooching. I don't think I'm gonna okay there. You see, that's what I have to direct. Already duating, smooching wrong. No, I think I know how to do smooching. I'm a little concerned with that reflection, but it might be worthwhile to keep it. Yeah, I might keep it. All right. Let's smoothify the rest of it. By the way, got any pony gifts for Christmas? No. I didn't. Well, I already kind of talked to you, though. I know Ice Swimmer got a bunch of Sonic stuff. I don't know if anybody got any pony stuff. I should put some like funny pictures on there, but then just have one of them that just says "No you" on there. Did you get not get any pony stuff because you're the least favorite child or something? No, because they bought me a saw, and then that was about it. We don't have crazy Christmas gifts. We got a couple Christmas decorations for the house and some Christmas socks, but those are just general gifts because they were person agnostic. They were prize winnings for playing one of the games. You got pony stuff. That's cool. I am loved. It's also because you give them no other thing to get you other than that. You give them no options. No pony stuff. I got myself a food dehydrator. Yeah, I know you got that one a while ago. Son said I had been bad this year, so I punched him in the nose. Bastard didn't even give me coal. I got a project that needs a bit of coal. I got a 3D printer. I can just 3D print my own coal. It looked like coal. You will, of course, show off your new pony stuff next stream. Oh yeah, you probably will. I might, though. I may not be back until after New Year. From a stream side of things, yeah, you won't be back. He does like them cookies. Oh, facts. Oh, that's a big derpy too. This is looking for more cookies. Sorry, Derpy, there's no more cookies. You're never gonna find another cookie in your entire existence. Doesn't really seem to do anything. Whatever. She's already looking down, so I literally can't drop the eyes anymore. It feels like it should be able to for this one, but that's kind of the problem. Okay, let's do the eyebrows then. This is the one time they're closed, so this is the perfect one to just go and do that eye closing with. And squeeze. Okay. When her eyes go wide here, they are not in the right position. Now I have the basis to pull them from. Boom. You did make the big derp. You want cookies. Actually, I have some Christmas chocolates that I've been getting through. One of the things they do for gift giving involves getting a bunch of different chocolates, and so I had some, and we're gonna get through those slowly. Oh yeah, I tried to carbonate eggnog again. Nope, does not work. That's No, if there should be an 11th commandment that says thou shalt not carbonate eggnog. Hello, Brunny. And the super fancy wavy horse. I used the eggnog and the custard I put in the banana pie. That you can't make anymore. Too close. No, play it there, play it here. Okay, so these eyes go up. Go back to normal base position. No, not base position. This, not that position either. This one. A little bit there. It should be like this, but maybe like that. Yeah. Just that, and I'll smooth out the end a little bit. What is this? That's not right. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. Once they're here, can't really see it, so it's not going to matter. And then here, her eyes are closed, so from here it should be technically there. And then from here to there. You're there. A little high, so that I can just fix it the easier way. Okay, so from here to there, and then there to there. Okay, and then back to this. Oop. Down a bit again. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna fix her eyes because they don't look right there. Need to get them to look where she's looking here. Because she's not really looking. It's derpy. She should be kind of looking at you, but also not, because she has no idea what's going on. She should have a way bigger smile here. Also, I was wondering, what VTuber model are you using? Are you supposed to be some kind of anthropomorphic parsnip? I have access to all of your horse plushes, Michael. And lots of ways to make fire. I've never had eggnog. It doesn't really exist here. It looks a lot like Vanishcom, a vanilla cream to me. Than you usually have with apple pies. Thing is meant not then. No, eggnog is like like extra super thick milk-like substance. So like, think of a heavy cream, but even thicker. Like this stuff is like cement mix in terms of how thick it is for a drink. And it tends to just taste very cinnamony and creamy. It's basically got raw egg in it is the main thing. I'm not a big fan of eggnog. Like condensed milk, maybe. I don't know if I would say it's probably still even thicker than that. It's usually the thickest liquid you'll probably drink, like straight out of a carton. Well, I guess, yeah, being that, think about it like, it's milk, but milk isn't even that thick. Think of how eggs work. Like when you put eggs in things, how it thickens things up. It's got egg in it. So it just is like milk, but really thick. Like, yeah, I'm trying to think, like even the pictures don't really show it. I was hoping to see like a thing of it pouring, but I'm not gonna go click in random videos. Yeah, it's just very thick. That's the thing. So, and like he said about making it carbonated, and normally by making it carbonated, you're lightening it up and it removes some of that thickness. And without that thickness, it tastes kind of weird. When I was underweight, I had to drink some really thick yogurts that were awful. Actually, you know, that's actually a pretty good way to think about it. It's like somewhere between milk and yogurt. Yogurt is like where you know, if you were to pour it, it's not going to come out at all. But if you poured milk, it's very liquidy and it would come out. It's like somewhere in the middle between those two. Makes great milkshakes if you add ice cream and rum. Anything's great if you add milk or add rum. Okay, so cheeks. Do not want to have move. Tail. We're just gonna like remove half and one smooth, I think. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. That ear is still doing its ear things. Back in Wizard times, you needed the alcohol to kill off the bacteria in the eggs and milk, lest you get an impulsive diarrhea. Which I love it. It's like, this is a delicious drink, very dangerous drink. We're gonna have to add alcohol to this. Oh no! But they added alcohol to everything. I think my one concern with doing this one is if I make the flash too bright, that might bother some people. So I have to be a little careful with this one. I thought Derpy was holding the camera the wrong way at first. Nope. It's not the wrong. No, the worst thing I've ever heard. Like, I hear some mix Pepsi with milk and think about pilk. I think that's just a joke. I don't think anybody ever does. That'd be who nobody would want to do that and actually make it taste good. Rum makes everything better, even ponies. That gives me an idea. You can get a liquor company to bottle your own brand, buy a merch license from Hasbro, and sell pony rum. Probably wouldn't work because it would probably be considered that you were marketing alcohol to kids. It probably wouldn't work. They would never do it. Any pony con will have lots of horse drinks. Yeah, they can do horse drinks, but if they were to actually license it, no, that would be against the brand. Okay, well, I think I'm good to render this out. Oh, I do notice. Oh, I gotta double check the hair. Okay, so her top hair does do its little bit of a delay thing here. So jiggle 9, 8, and 7 are not included in this, I think. No, they are not. So sometimes the hair does this thing, like, so you can see her movement. She moves back to position, but it's then right here that the hair reacts to it. It's sometimes just slow, so I need to push this earlier. Probably the speed of it's fine. I just need to move it earlier. Okay. No broken hairs. Her back mane, though, at this point, and backwards is clipping. Let's hear front. Okay. Oh, I need to do the hair back. Little bit out. Then I can get these to be better. Okay. Still clipping a bit. That's better. Okay. Now that's not clipping anymore either. And I probably should, just because detail. The wings. This is her left wing. Need number 2. Number 3. There we go. Just add a little extra detail by having her wing kind of open and close with certain actions. currently playing Borderlands. I got the entire franchise and all DLC for 25 to 30 euro on 10 Christmas sale. Never played it before, but I'm really enjoying it. Oh my god, I have so many, like, oh god, how many hours do I have in Borderlands 2? Yeah, it's like $5 now. 409. Borderlands 2 is probably my favorite Borderlands of the series, but I've been trying to play a little bit of Wonderlands as well, though I don't think Wonderlands is nearly as good as the Borderlands series was. Borderlands 1 was good, Borderlands 2 was the best, Borderlands 3 was good, Borderlands pre-sequel had good parts, but overall I still feel like wasn't all that great. I mean, it was more Borderlands, I guess, but it wasn't really made by the same group. It was just it was their Australian division or something. But I'm looking forward to Borderlands 4, but until it comes out, we'll see. It's a game made by a very passionate and great team of developers, but ran by an asshole. The guy that runs Gearbox is just one of the worst human beings. I did a mistake too. I played Borderlands pre-sequel because I thought it was meant to be before the one. Oh no. Apparently it's between the first and second. It's between first and second? No. I think it's 1, 2, then pre-sequel. But I think as long as you play the first one, you're probably... No. You have to play... I would do it after 2, because I believe it brings up Jack, and Jack was in 2. Handsome Jack was, I think, the villain in number 2, right? Yeah, it had to be the villain in number 2 because he was the best villain of all time. He's what made that game. So yeah, I would say pre-sequel is after 2 that you would play it. So the title slightly misled me. Yeah, it's because Jack was such a popular character that they wanted to push that character more. And so the pre-sequel was to basically allow you to play as him, kind of. It was a clone, but also he was a character in there, kind of showing him grow to who he became. I don't know what happened or like the actual lore. I'm very confused. Yeah, so you just play 1, 2, pre-sequel, 3, and then Wonderlands if you so are interested. Good idea, Argo. You should animate pony dresses bees pollinating flowers. So you want them smooching flowers. You did it again, Argo. Great idea. You just had indeed. Also, there's also Tales of the Borderlands, where I don't know where it goes in the storyline. Tales of the Borderland is a separate game type. It's I would say that's probably after 2 as well. The best way to probably look at it is when you look at the game, it's going to give you a release date. This one's rated so much better than all the other. So this was released in 2012. But then if I go to like New Tales from the Borderlands, that one's not rated very well. It also looks bad. Okay. But if I go to Borderlands, the pre-sequel, oh, actually all the dates are right there. So yeah, you can see 2014. So this came out in, yeah, Borderlands 1, 2009, then 2012. So then release date, pre-sequel came out 2 years after Borderlands 2. And then not New Tales from the Borderlands. Can you still buy it? Or is this actual Tales from the Borderlands? Is that the only one you can buy now? Why is this rated so poorly? Because I don't recognize some of that stuff. Wow, that is rated so badly. One of the worst games I've played. Okay, so skip that one. But that's not new. the Tales from the Borderlands. That's just the new Tales. That must be something different. I don't know. Maybe you can't buy it anymore. Is it the same thing? Where's the store for this one? Yeah, it's still there. Maybe I just couldn't find it. This one's pretty good. The original Tales from the Borderlands. But this came out in 2021? No. Tales from the Borderlands didn't kind of like that. That must be a re-release date. It is not 2021. I'm going to guess that came out. Oh yeah. So here it is, says between the events of 2 and 3. Perfect. So let's play 1, 2, and then all the side stuff and then go to 3. Wait, what the fuck? For me, it says Borderlands 1 is from 2023. They did a remaster. So I was probably looking at the non-remastered version. So the remaster probably came out in 2023. Argo is a genius. Somehow he even knew that is a Pony B costume and Pony S of M. I know there is. Okay. So I think it's really just down to like rendering this out and then doing the editing, but rendering this is probably going to take a while. So I don't think it's going to be worthwhile doing it on stream. Probably wouldn't take all that long. I think I'm at 60 FPS. And even at 128, that's really quick. Oh, but I'm not running at... I'm running at 1080. And this isn't going to be that big, but I still rendered these all out in 4K. Or I try to anyway. If you render it in 4K, it gets scaled down. In post. So if by having everything bigger, and then if you scale it down, it smooths a lot of the edges and removes some of that pixel perfect crap. Because to make it look, or to make it cut out perfect, I need to have it pixel exact on the coloration. Like you have everything. Well, I hope that helps. I'm still a big fan of the Borderlands series. It's just, I feel like since Borderlands 2, they've kind of been losing their way a little bit. And I'm hoping 4 pulls it back on track a little bit more. But again, I think it's Randy Duvall. I can't remember the guy's name. It's Randy Pitchford. That's what it is. He's Duvall Magic on Twitter. That's why I was thinking. Randy Pitchford is an asshole, and he's the one that runs the company. And the company is filled with a bunch of super talented developers doing a great job, and then just an asshole at the top. I do not like that guy. But I also don't like the idea of not supporting a game series that I like because of that, because the company is still supporting tons and tons of good jobs. Okay, so how long does it take to render one of these frames? Oh, just like a teeny tiny bit more time. Let's see if we can export this. So this is corner camera. Oh, actually Polaroid would probably be the more specific. Okay, let's see how long that takes. It looks like it's going quick, but it's still 60 FPS, so it's going to take a few minutes. And I can't see how long it's going to take because there's the downside of anytime the resolution that you're rendering at is larger than your current, it hides below the bar. So And if I try to move it up, it doesn't really work very well. It kind of lags. I don't want to mess with it. Something that really angered me, thought was I could use my normal username because of the ass and for ass. Okay. That we have enemies called badass and badass rank. What, they wouldn't let you put ass in your name? It would be kind of interesting if you can't put ass in your name, but they put badass and everything. It's probably because of rating. The game can put it in there, but if you gave users the ability to put such words, they could mix it with other words and cause problems. Well, the tongue thing I don't think quite works, but I think it'll be fine. No, I love Borderlands series. The one thing that actually frustrated the hell out of me originally was Borderlands 2. Not that one. Yeah, Borderlands 2. I used to have 100% of the achievements in the game. And then... yeah, but then they made an update to the game like 8 years later after the game was finished and added achievements. So like I have like all the achievements except like the couple, like it's so frustrating. Which ones am I missing? Let's go through this way. Defeat the big guy, which is always difficult solo to beat any of the Invincibles. So didn't get that one. And then equip effervescent equip gear in any slot. That wouldn't be too difficult because you just have to probably fight them to get effervescent. But yeah, it just was stupid because 100% of the game, I put a ton of effort into doing it. There's even an achievement that's called, well, I thought there was one that says complete all achievements in the game. And then they're like, oh, except for these ones. We added more. Oh, yeah, complete all. That's a side mission still. I thought I saw it. It's stupid. Stupid. I put all the effort into getting all the achievements and then they go and add more. But I'm already well past caring about that game. I'm not going to go like back in and do it now. Oh, I didn't add light to the camera. Just to like in front of her. Yeah, I have to do that. Okay, so we had to redo a bit. So I might not be able to actually render it tonight. So what point are we gonna have the flash? I might delay this a bit more. Yeah, because I like the idea of it flipping up a little late. I wouldn't be able to have this done tonight anyway. I'd be able to render out the gray version of it and then just start poking at the editing of it, but I wouldn't be able to have it done anyway. We would need to do multiple pictures, then the fade in between and stuff, and that's all going to take more time. I was thinking about having it kind of like do a little like, but I don't think it would ever actually do that. That thing would flip up and just hit hard right at the top and stop. Is this built for lights? Good, it is. The one problem I have too is I don't have bloom enabled. So while I can add a flash, I can't add the bloom to it. So I'm going to add a flash, but it's going to be pretty dim on her. But that also makes sense. if you're going to be, if you're behind the camera, you're going to get some light splash on you, but you're not going to actually get like super bright. Wanted to have it so that like the camera would block a little bit of it, like any light reflecting back. And probably increase this filter size too, just to, there we go. So it'd basically just be like that for that part. Oh, kind of. No, this is okay. So what's the number on this? All right, sorry, we're gonna say 0.5. That just makes it a nice even number. So that I can zero, and now I pick where I want to have the flash be. Was this a double flash? Did Polaroids do the double flash at all? Because a lot of them would have like the pre-flash, and then it would have the actual flash. You'd be like, and like, I'm not sure. I don't know Polaroid. Okay, I had to make sure that these peaks, I want to stretch some of this stuff, but I cannot move those peaks. Or I cannot like do like this because now the peak is not on it. I want to make sure that I have control of the peak. Was it one flash? I mean, it's always one flash, but there's usually like this pre-flash where you get like a less bright flash, and it's like, and then the big flash is the one that comes afterwards. If I remember right, it's kind of similar to the red light. It gets people to either blink or do, or to react in some ways so that they're not getting red eye, or reduces red eye type stuff, or just not moving. An option to force alcoholism on use is missing. Yeah, I'm not drinking right now still. I just do the double flash for fun. I should look. I know that I've restarted the software. It's sound effects. Oh, I've muted. I don't think I don't think that's a camera sound. This one, you can definitely hear the full advance. I think I want a quick one. Yeah, I'm gonna go like with this one. But then I'm gonna find some other. Yeah, if I just do this part, I don't know if I need the rest of it. I just split this and then, oh yeah, it's still my volume thing's broken. I can fix that in post though. So what would that be called? Like the sound that the film is making, or the Polaroid's making when it's kind of creaking out. It's like a motor sound, but if I search motor, I'm gonna get like blub blub blub, like big motors. What are they called? What do they call just the tiny, tiny little motors? Bothering me. I've heard the name so many times. I can't remember it. Sorry, as the evening rolls on, my need to cough increases, so I'm trying to have some cough drops. This is something I've been seeing a lot lately with old SFM animators, is that you're moving to Blender because our system hasn't been updated since 2016. Oh, I thought it was like earlier than that. And there's a lot of bugs apparently. Yeah, but the problem with moving to Blender is it means I get a lot more freedom and control, but I also have to spend way more time doing everything. I have to build all my own models, and maybe I can import them, but then I have to still work with that. I like making quick, simple, dirty, and fun videos. I don't need a big fancy program to do that. I feel like moving away from SFM would just make it so that everything would look better, but it already takes me 6 months to 9 months to do something. And if I did that, it'd be taking me 16 months to 24 months to do something instead. It's just not worth it. A scanner? I don't think it's that one.
Scanners.
Maybe it's that one. That's a good one. Okay, good. I don't want to buy something that doesn't repeat. I don't think I'm gonna find a scanner on it. That's what I've been told, that we are going to see less videos in there, but they will be higher quality. Problem is YouTube doesn't really push people to do that. Yeah, you'll get higher quality videos, but it just depends on the content. Some videos might work better in higher quality content. For the stuff that I do, I don't think it's really needed. I can still make stuff that looks pretty damn good in SFM, and it's just a hobby. So relearning a whole bunch of stuff just so that I can spend more time than I spend, or have more projects take longer when I already spent a small amount of time with doing it. Not worth it. For some people, sure. If you're trying to increase your brand or push to bigger, whatever, sure, but that's not me. And SFM2 is released. You can go and download it and use it. Nothing's going to stop you. That is fully updated. Works well. It's more up to date, but it has some missing features that are game breakers for me, so I can't go there. Your program will allow him to make the pony POV marriage acceptance animation. Works for me. Michael, you need to stop the words. I'm gonna search motor. Oh, that like my hand's in the right spot. Or just crash. Oh, it didn't. I thought it was gonna crash. It kind of works, but it's messy. These are not the sounds I expected, but they're closer to what I was actually looking for. That's what I was expecting. Even then, I'm not finding what I want. Some of those are close, but kind of like too living. Servo. That's what I was thinking. This could work. Oops, wrong direction. How long is it going for to come out? To here. Starts here. That'll work. Just slow down. I still don't know why this function is broken to me on set volume, so I'm not able to drop its volume. But as long as none of these overlap in post, I can when I get the single audio file, I can drop the volume on individual bits. It's really easy then. Let's see if there goes the crash. I think I saved it. Yeah, I did. I'm not here often because of 7 to 9 time difference, or 7 to 9 hour time difference, but I do like the clips in the second channel. I do try to keep those updated. I've been a little better about it. Not the clips, but like the full recordings. I've been trying to be better about getting them over there. It's usually just every 2 weeks or so, I'll kind of go in there and just push a bunch over. Trying to keep track up on that every day is actually a lot of work. Doing it in batches is so much less effort. Oh, I did realize too that that is clipping. But I don't think it's going to matter. You know what? I'm just going to let it clip. Too bad. I want to see if there's like that flash sound that you get from bulbs. I hate that if you go to add audio, if it's muted, you can't listen to the audio.
Nice job. pistol and let's try that. Now.
Ooh. It's dark down here, isn't it? Ah! Here's an interesting.
Randomly clicking.
Ah!
I hope that's not the sound you hear.
Starlight.
The catapult.
I don't know if I'm going to find like a flashlight type sound that I'm looking for.
Imputum fulminos!
Oh, they're cats themselves. That's actually not bad. It works, but it's hollow. Can't delete this one. There we go. It feels like it's a sound that's taken in like a big empty room, and that doesn't fit.
I need light over here.
No, stop. Those will say VO, which means voiceover. I might need to look up, actually, I bet you I can just look up the sound effect of a Polaroid camera and it would have all those sound effects just in all in one, so we'll see. Might not even have to worry about it at all, but I'll just leave those ones on there for now. Yeah. All right, I think we can we can see if we can render this whole thing out still. I could skip partially ahead, but I usually don't like doing that, especially since this is already quick. If you skip ahead, you can run into some issues where, and in this I probably don't need to, but certain lighting effects, or if you didn't turn off, or if you didn't enable jitters, or not enable jitters, didn't bake the jitters, they could move suddenly differently. Particles will act differently. Volumetrics are the big one. Volumetrics do not behave the same from one render to another. So if you have, if you're like, oh, I already did half the render, I'll just start it at this midpoint. If you have any volumetrics, they're not going to match up. I had to do that for a really, really long render a couple times where I had that problem. So when I did have to quit because it was just going to be way too long of a render, I just started a few seconds before it. And then re-rendered that few seconds at least, and then just blended it in post. You can then hide the fact that there's a difference because that blend just kind of mixes the two together. Then yeah, there's Starlight. Sure to like that Starlight. Yeah, that's because my tail was the one that spoke those lines. It was from the vending machine short from Anthology. Pixabay has Polaroid camera sound effects. All right. I'm not too worried on it right now, but I know there are a bunch. There has to be some floating around, or you can even just find a video where somebody at least doesn't have a background audio going with it. But just think how much YouTube's money you'll make once I have that video on permitted repeat. Okay. The horse can be all, yes, I will live with you, your mom, and you Star Trek original inbox collection. Michael, you need more hobbies. Yeah. Anyways, what's anybody have? This is Friday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. Anybody have big plans for the weekend? Doing anything fun? I know I don't have, I think, any plans tomorrow. And then there's just the Sunday stream. It's kind of a quiet weekend. Both roommates are out, so it's just me. And don't think anything else has really been talked about, so. Which is kind of nice. I have supposed to have this big long vacation, and then I spent like multiple days of it with like not even at home. Not really. I'd just be home playing games. I'm gonna guess Borderlands. If you want to, if you're gonna be doing all those Borderlands, you have months of content available to you. It's kind of nice, but. Like I always like to get stuck into some nice good story games, and then but if it's like some long series, I would get burnt out on it so fast. Argo Damon is lonely. No. Never get lonely. I have the internet. YouTube is my friend. Yeah, it was much bigger than I thought. Yeah. Well, it's like I have 402 hours in that one game, but it's mainly because I think I have, out of the 4 characters, I've beaten the game on all 4 of those characters, and did multiple playthroughs, because Borderlands kind of has a thing where for most of the games, you beat the game, but the intent is that you go and do it again. So it's, you keep your level, you keep your skills, and that you're not even near max level. You play through it again to continue leveling. Things usually get more difficult, more challenging, better loot and all that. And I think Borderlands 2 even, I don't even know if I was even max level in there, because they had, you basically have a soft cap. But I think like Borderlands 2, I had some of those where I just went through like those characters 3-4 times. I think, because you do Vault Hunter mode, then or it's regular mode, then Vault Hunter mode, then True Vault Hunter, and True Vault Hunter just gets bullet spongy. It's not even fun to a point. That's why I never really finished that one. Well, there's it's you're a new game, then New Game Plus, but a lot of the times it's New Game Plus Plus. So it's a third one that you can do after that. But the new game is kind of intended. Like, if you want to make a true end game character, you should have a New Game Plus character that you've maxed out, because otherwise you're just kind of like, you're 20 levels for max level and you're just getting tiny bits of experience from people. It just kind of feels like you're not doing much at that point. So if you want to really max your level easily, it's just play the first through the game, doing all side missions, and then play through it again, doing all the side missions again. But I wouldn't say it's like a super long game anyway. It's not like you're doing a 50-hour campaign or something. We're just going to have a lot of this render of just a picture. I seen screenshots of players, which was like 100,000 shields or HP. So I think those grind are a ton. It's not even just level. A lot of that comes down to having, grinding out good gear, like fighting the same raid bosses. Cause there is raid bosses in Borderlands where, that's where like the Invincible in Borderlands 2, there was a lot of these invincible characters. And so you'd find these guys that are, super tough, but the intent is that you're supposed to go in there with a multiplayer party. Problem is the game doesn't really have a multiplayer left anymore. There's probably not as many people playing it. So trying to do some of those guys on their highest difficulty for the best loot is going to be difficult. Some of those last achievements I got with thankfully some players that I knew were playing the game knew and was able to take advantage of it. But it's but there's no court horse movie. It's literally just a dark frame. Which I need this one. I need this one for blending with the, once I get the pictures on there, I want to have it so the picture comes out dark and then I blend it with the pictured version so it looks like it's developing. There's something called Swift, but that has been empty. Oh, Shift. I'm guessing you mean Shift. Their whole thing is like the Shift features for like, used to be like there's a chest you can open that you get like good gear in, but the only way to get keys was to enter codes that you can find online. And during its lifetime, they would enter the codes on Twitter and the codes would only last like 2 weeks to get a skeleton key. And so if you were actively playing the game or keeping up on things, you could go online, activate the key, and then get it in the game. So I did that forever and I had so many keys. But at that point, it also feels like you're kind of ruining the game because the key is always great loot for your current level. So it meant if you had 100 keys, every level, you could just open the chest, get a bunch of really great gear, and just ignore drops. Well, that's kind of the point of the game is the drops. So it kind of ruins it a little bit. Playing through Wonderlands, we kind of did the thing of we didn't really open that chest. It kind of just ruined it. So if possible, don't play around with those. It just takes away from some of the fun. It's great to be able to just find a weapon on the ground and be like, I'll use this now. Only got one free. If you do like a search online, and it's not just for shift keys, there's other stuff too. Just Borderlands 2 shift codes. That's not the site I used to go to. Maybe they closed down the original one. But you can just find the codes. So these are all the... wow, they still come out with new keys constantly? Well. But some of these, like this one, 50 golden keys, you can probably get it right now. But there is some on there for Pleasure PlayStation expiration. Special event codes. These ones still exist where you can unlock different skins for people. So those are nice. Okay. Let's see if we can, last 10 minutes here, try to put this on you. I like rifles a lot, but I hate the burst when scoped. There are so many different weapon sizes. Malawan's always been my favorite. But Borderlands 1 is different. Borderlands 1, a lot of the weapons are kind of more samey. Borderlands 2 is when they start really leaning into manufacturers. So it's like if you have a Mali one, they all kind of feel similar and they act similar. Or like TDR is meant to be that they're cheap, and they're so cheap that it's not worth putting more ammunition in. So after you're done with the ammo on the gun, you just throw the weapon and you just make a new one every time. So it just reconstitutes itself, but it's just not worth reloading. So it's kind of funny. All right, we need to import Polaroid. I did not click the audio, so okay, I'll have to deal with that later. PNG sequence there. I need to interpret because we're running at 60 FPS and this defaults to 30. Okay, how am I naming these? So raw and then the things. So this is raw Polaroid. A new comp from selection. This is Polaroid. Raw file over. Okay. Probably get rid of some of these. Oops, I didn't want to close all of them though. We need to get, let's do Pool Kitty. I need to get layer styles and effects and mask, I think. Okay, there we go. Oh, the mask I didn't want. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. Okay, now let's do the little flashy things. So first, I do want to be able to figure out how this looks against a background. So we're going to do like a mid-gray. You got it. There we go. So this is just going to give me a little bit of an idea of what that will look like. The concern I have is this is very flat, and any light I do is not going to be really centered. We'll see what we can do here. So I need a new layer, or layer new solid. We're going to do this one is solid black. And then we'll do, I've been in After Effects for, but there we go. I heard once there was a firearms company that wanted to market a disposable handgun, but it tended to explode in the user's hand. Yeah, TDR is meant to just be, it's so cheap that it's cheaper to make a new gun than it is to reload it. So you go bang, 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 then you throw it, and a lot of times it will explode. Sometimes it's if you can throw the gun before you finish reloading, and any ammunition that's in it just causes more damage, like a grenade on an explosion. Or some of them, when you throw that, they'll become a walking turret or a flying turret that flies with you. So if you just keep reloading the gun, you can make more turrets. TDR's fun and unique and different, but it was only in 2 that they started playing around, or I think they started leaning into it more. I think 3 then took it even further. I just like Malawan because Malawan was big into elemental and dot effects, and I like those. Generate lens flare. Technically, this is probably not the. I think I have a pack for even better lens flares, but I do not like this type of lens flare though. We're gonna do the 30. The 105. Yep. So my problem here with doing any lens flare is that this big thing pops off, and this effect. Oh no, this effect will have to take up the whole screen. Okay, so we need to figure that out. Do I keep Derpy this big? I have to shrink her down. So it has to be a full screen effect, which means if I do this, because any bright effects that goes around has to cover the part of the screen. Can't have it cover part of it. If it's full screen, that means that if Derpy's this big, I'm going to have some problems. So I need to shrink Derpy down. Isn't there a way to do it from like... No. Yeah, I guess I can't. What if I did like that big? Mainly concerned about just how big the Polaroid is at the end. I'm gonna go a little smaller. Hold on, I don't think I held shift for that. I need to make sure it's symmetrical. Make sure I'm getting my pixels. Okay. So she'd be a pretty big size overall. All right. And then this effect. There we go. I need to have this hit the right spot. We're going to do blending modes. Multiply? No, it's the opposite. I always get it backwards. We need screen. See, that's what I'm looking at. It's unless I do like a double thing here where and put like 2 here. But then you get 2 of these things too. Where technically it should be more of like like not quite infinite between the two, but pretty close. I'd almost rather just have a single flash for that then. I could just make a a bar across that is brighter that goes with it because she's not really moving that much. All right, so let's first drop this brightness to 0. And then we're going to play brightness. So it's here. Here. Okay, so in here. Here. And here. Okay. So at this point, let's say it's like 20. I know we'll do 40. Maybe a little bit more, 60. Okay, so that'll be 60. This will be 20. Then this will be 80. I could probably go brighter than that. That's not actually too bad. Okay, and then I want to have that cut off a little quicker. Anything here. right, and then let's see if we can do. It's 10, but I'm gonna go a little bit over, see if I can do this. Solid, we're gonna go solid white. Doesn't need to be this big. Go a little bit smaller. Okay, so we'll see something like that. Doesn't need to exist other than just this little period. Actually, can probably even linger a bit after this. So we're going to do Gaussian blur over this of some amount. Is that actually blurring, or am I stuck within a mask? This should actually be underneath this effect anyway. It might be that it is doing that. So let's try doing a pre-compose. Okay, now we try a Gaussian blur. Still nothing. Okay. I'll have to figure out if there's something I'm missing on that. Give me mod powers. The chat wishes to send Nolan to Brazil. I don't know how you send him to Brazil. Oh, there might be a hairstyles. Outer glow. Aha! There we go. That'll work. Okay, so size and range. That's range. Range. Size and range, and then go to here for the last little bit of it, and I will say that at this point it is 0 size. Okay. So at this point too, 0 size. And at this point we're going to do, I guess I don't really need range, but 10 for the size. And for this one, we're going to go 30. We'll go 20 actually. And and then from here to here, and we also go to 0 opacity. Oh, no, that's the effect, 0 opacity. No, I need the Opacity of the object. But when it said here, when I have the opacity drop a little bit as well. But to do that, I needed to put a point here, point here. No, the point should be here. 2, 0. Here should be 100. And then here should be down to 40. There we go. How does that look? Yeah. Now that actually looks like the whole thing's lighting up. But I do feel like it's a little bright for too long. So we're going to change our size and range a little bit and move our opacity in a little bit too. Okay. So far, I went through the entire game without fast traveling. It looks like I needed to get out of the boss room, but I found a way. I would probably just fast travel. It doesn't really ruin much, but there's a lot of walking otherwise. But anyways, I'm happy with that effect. Converted? No, it's just the same thing. Okay. So we'll just need to get some so it doesn't look like much for Derpy herself being lit up because of the lights I added, but you can definitely tell there's a contrast difference and it's there. So okay. Derpy the photographer. I'm a little concerned with how that thing just kind of literally pops into existence at that point. That photo, but there's really actually there might be a way to fix that. Nope, it moves a little bit. I could fix it. I could put an object over that it's approximately the color as it is behind it for like 1, maybe 2 frames that is matching, or even just put it so that it covers up most of it so it starts as a slit and gets wider. I'll figure that out later. Anyways, I need to give my voice a rest, so we're gonna be good on there. But I'm basically pretty close to finishing a new overlay. We'll just have to load this back up again and put some pictures in it to figure out what we want to do for that. So let's see who's on right now. Snoot holes. You need some glory snoots. Melody Small and Star Song. Did we do Star Song recently? Yeah, I think we did just recently. Melody Small. Is there any other pony people? Snowy Bug. I know we want horse. Swiss Storm. It's that one. That looks like a horse. Looks like there's lots of horse. Playing Mario Kart. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. Now I gotta do the whole search again. Twitch. I think a Pony VTuber is its own tag. Oh, there's some horses too. Oh my god, there's a lot of horses on deck. Anyway, we get over to Snowstorm, I guess. Because it looks like, I don't know if I rated them before. So, Till Streams Merry Christmas. Okay, so we'll head over there. And see you guys on Sunday. We'll probably be playing some more Invincible. I don't know how long the game is. I'm gonna guess it's probably got only 1 or 2 more streams worth of content. I'm guessing it's like a 10 or 15 hour game. I'm hoping it's closer to 10 or 15, because it always concerns me if I have like 11 and then it's like 2 streams and then 1 hour. And no, Michael, you can't be a god. You will backwards. You can be a dog. That's dying next stream. I can't guarantee it. I think the cough's gonna be around for a while. But anyways, I will have a. There will be no SFM stream on Tuesday next week. So next stream will be next Friday again. So, but otherwise, we'll see you guys in a while. Have a good one.